figure out how these things work. Okay, that should be it. Yay! So, alright, let's get started, shall we? I don't remember where we were at when we last played this game. So we're gonna find out. My brain has been thinking about this game on and off since last time. So that's the autosave. This is a little bit after that, so we're gonna, yes, do that. Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well, as long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. I'm using a new controller as well, so... The security guard who stands here watching this room. I have no idea if he's listening to us talk. I'm not even sure he's breathing. That's the security camera looking at me. I wonder if they tape all this. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait, I can't help but to feel I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night I obtained... Yeah, pretty much. Yes, that night I obtained a pair of pants, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too? She's been standing there the whole time! Oh, great Trucy, teach me! Huh? I must know the secret of your panties! My very existence hangs in the balance. No, it doesn't, sir. Calm down. Please make me your apprentice. Apollo, help! I don't know, I think he'd make a great lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. To be fair, he gets... He isn't gonna like this. Not to mention, Apollo is the one who ends up getting roped into that role, and he's not very happy about it, so... What you witnessed. Could you relate what you saw on the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. He's looking for a replacement. He hasn't even done it yet, and he's already looking for a replacement. The defendant was there in the park that night. Of this I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen!" And at the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? My panties are gone. My innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? I can't think of anything you want to hide more than panty snatching, true. Sounds like Walkie was at the scene of the crime after all. How I wish it weren't so. Let's see here. Let's just present everything like we always do. That's it! The mystery! The unanswerable riddle! Actually, they're just a normal pair of panties. What? How is that possible? Just takes practice, that's all. Then you must teach me. You must! To think, if I could produce a pencil, an eraser, a textbook, a lunch, all from a pair of panties, my life would be complete. He's serious, isn't he? Incredibly so. Fine, ignore my attitude. See if I care. I wonder what he's thinking. On second thought, let's not go there. She has a course on Skillshare. 100% she does. Oh, he has... Okay. So these were the ones he actually stole. big toe print is found in left slipper. Sorry. I think that's it. Right? Yeah, we already did this. And we already did this. No. It's her dad! TV's been left on. Looks like the Steel Samurai's in a spot of trouble. Sure he'll come back to win in the end. Mr. Wright likes those kinds of stories. A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. Better stay away or it'll become a crashing, cascading cavalcade of DVD cases. Oh, DVDs. A toy piano, one that might be played by a child. Correction, a pink toy piano. I guess the man likes pink. Nothing wrong with that. Mr. Wright's bed. My, is it messy. Trucy must clean up after him at home. Let's see, nobody here. I think that's it. Why the fuck are there red spider lilies next to his bed? Who wants him to die? Yikes! Yikes! She's back! Hey, Kristoff sent them! And Edward sent all of the Steel Samurai DVDs, I'm sure. Hey, you two, over there. Us? Yo, Lil Plum, what's up? I think this gangsteries all this gangsteries is a negative influence on Trucy. I heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just Bah! Man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. Caught the thief, didn't you? Yes. Sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Walkie? Walkie, clearly! Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. It's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster, dude. Life does have an appeal for that age. Particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that! He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we heard about the story from Walkie. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom. The words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, when all of this is taken care of, he and the boss can start out their differences. The boss, you mean Walkie's father? They didn't seem to be on the best of terms, did they? It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion. Kinda figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. Yakuza mom loves her son, but disappointed he can't shoot a gun to save his life. I mean, yeah. Although, it's kind of interesting that we are led to believe that this takes place in the United States. And yet... none of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Walkie could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's a time for change. Wahahaha. She doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Alita Tiala. Yeah, Walkie's fiance. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose she's been staying over lately. It's an exchange program. They sent a mafia family to Japan. Except for the fact there are later games which say specifically that they take place in California. And then there's even more later games than that after that, where it's like, oh, the secret art of summoning comes from this one particular weird country and got all the way to Japan, and then it went from Japan to the United States to Maya's family. You know? Worlds building! Yay! You don't look too happy about that, little plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Walkie brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Or experts in acrobats. It's just absolutely bizarre how, because of what localization was in the late 90s, early 2000s, and then they just kind of were in a corner, and then they did what they had to do. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough, but you know. Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long, and you start to only see darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people. A nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Walkie seems, well, seems like he's against his father's position. As to be expected, we're in a bit of a transition right now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. Walkie isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. Nothing new. About these. Hey, my bloomers! Thanks for that. I owe you one. I thought you might like them back, so... oh, no. Why don't you keep them as a souvenir? Oh, no, I couldn't, really. Thanks for the offer, but I could use those in my Magic Panties act. I can pull shivs and pieces and godfathers out of them. Great, now your props are going from bland to dangerous. Sorry, kid, I got no idea what you're talking about. Can you tell me if this knife belongs to Walkie? Oh, that's his knife, all right. Bought it for him for his birthday. Wow, that's a pretty hardcore present. I remember him falling asleep with it clutched in his arms. Oh, I know the feeling. I bet he was just as happy as I was with my plastic spaghetti. And about the Glock. So this pistol belongs to the Kitaki family. Is that correct? It's one of the pieces we keep around. That is, we used to keep around. They're all gone now. Oh? Police came yesterday and took everything. Everything but my broom. Don't you think you should have given them that too? You kidding? Can't clean up very well without a broom. I think that's it. It's a multi-tool. Yeah, it's a tactical broom. I don't think there's anything else. Nope. Okay. A tactical hunting broom? Yes. It just needs camo, and then everything is tactical when it's in camo and stainless steel. Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. What's wrong? So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here. To thank you. Ah. But now it's a crime scene. They won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy doll. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell ya. Can't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? Maractus. I tell ya, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me to never eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. That stand for generations. It served up the very best noodles us Eldoons can make. Tradition of noodles and salty broth. And more than a stand, it's history, I tell ya. Watch what you say or it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. Eldoon. A single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. You said about rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Trucy doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Bah! Let old noodles lie, that's what I say. Starting to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. Now I don't even have that. Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic? Couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity? I hate him. Hate it. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling around in mud. Excuse me? He is the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? Tell you the secret to his success. The mob. You mean the Kitaki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. A deal? Every 5th operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. Give 1 free bowls of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's illegal, but it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he's getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark. Up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldunes. He's learned from chiropractors. Maractus might be a chiropractor. I think I figured out Mr. Eldune's former occupation. Couldn't hurt to ask Apollo. Mr. Eldune, or should I say, Dr. Eldune, figured it out, did ya? That's right, I was a doctor, a surgeon, until the year before last. So, Mr. Maractus was your rival? You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Kind of. You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, why, that's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions. Hate them! Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he wants. Was an onion. Onion boy. That's what I called him. So, you weren't exactly friends, ha? Me and Pal, Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's faces. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do better than me. Just blow right past without so much of a howdy. I see. That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know? Then that no-good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with that old rambling. No, it's fine. By way of apology, if you ever get yourself into spot of trouble, you stop by. Huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes? Well, you want to know about a doctor? You ask a doctor. Stephen, come get your small child friend. You need to think of me. You just need to think of me if you need something, Trucy doll. Right. Thanks, Mr. Eldune. Guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. Let's see. That's one of my bowls. See the Mr. Salty mark? The mascot of Eldune's Noodles. They come from a stand. They sit, they drink deep from that bowl. When they see the bottom, their face looks just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, isn't it? Very high concept. Can't ply a trade if you don't love the tools. Remember that. Yes, sir. Trucy is a thing for professionals, clearly. No, that's not what I want to do. When are you bringing my stand home? I'm ready. Can't you see I'm ready? I guess. Till the stand is back home, the case is not closed. You hear me? I think I'll avoid talking about the stand in the future. I guess that's it. I want to know who this guy is on the poster. Puppy! Oh, I think that's it. No! No! Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty kitty. It's not coming down. But we do look kind of suspicious. Okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. No! Well, I think that's that. Excuse me. Hey, it's you from yesterday. same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But what part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park or beat it. No harm in asking, no gain either. No point sticking around here, I guess. Okay. A large trash can. What, you aren't going to dig through it? No. What? I'm serious. I have no intention of looking through this trash can. Oh, please. Don't hold back on my account. I think that whatever you think about me and trash cans, you're wrong. I think that's it, isn't it? Everything that Panty Satcher said was true. It doesn't put Walkie in a very good position, does it? He was at the scene of the crime, that's pretty clear. There's gotta be a different angle on this. Well, let's get investigating. No time like the present. Trucy, what are you doing? You are a magician. So, any leads? One moment. Shazam! Alakazam! Whoa, evidence keeps flying out of nowhere. Ta-da! That's all. Neat, huh? Yeah, real neat. What is it, Apollo? Oh! You want to see a magic trick, is that it? Okay, watch while I make a piece of evidence disappear. Forever! No, thanks. My bad. Aren't my panties amazing? They were a big hit in court. They were star player of the day, that's true. What should I show them in court tomorrow? If only I could count on panties to save the day every day. So we have a toe print now. I'm not sure what good it is going to do without a list of toe prints to check it on. Maybe our detective friend can help us. Okay, so how do I... I was hoping to meet with my client? Walkie Kataki's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great, finally. Yo, sup, my little imposter. Eee! What did you call me? Dazam! Is you! Sorry, G. I thought you were a leader. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a click thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster. Like poster girl, aight? If you're gonna drop part of that, why not drop poster and just call her girl? She's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel. A fallen angel. So what can I do you for? You don't look so chipper today, Walkie. Worried about your heart condition? That was a wacky assault. All his G's lighting up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young and then fade away, bizooey. A relief to hear. Eh, what's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? The bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately... He is amazing. He could kill you. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. I also want his jacket. Man fights to protect what's valuable to him. Do you know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Alita for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not Gopher. Your fiance. It's a very good jacket. It is a very good jacket. I like it a lot. Also, I don't know if you've heard about the designer Mochi Pan on Instagram. She has a jacket that's in pre-production that has like, it's meant to look like like an art program. Like a painting program. It's very good. It's very good. So I hear you're gonna be married next month? Straight up. We poured the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Sounds familiar. I think there's a couple people who have designed jackets like that, but this one seems like it's gonna be a bit longer than like just a regular bomber jacket. Alita! Oh, Snapple Cake! She's so fine! I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I'd best hold my tongue. You feel me? What? Man, what's past is past. She knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there. You feel me? And my Alita, she's down with that all the way. So both of them are mum about their pasts. Do you think you could tell us about what happened with you and Pal Maractus? Oh, that's right. His pun is malpractice. Ah. Eh. Eh. There's something you should know. We Kitakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivals family. Love Ace Attorney Nibs. Yeah, they're the best. So about 6 months back, I go into Rival's church packing a knife, right? And you were shot? Coldest thing I ever seen. Still the reason I thought Scam likely was a real last name. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a little surprising that that somehow Scam Likely is not a name in this series. One shot to the heart. But my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family, you know that? So, you were taken to the Maractus Clinic then? You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. Can't just let the boss's son die, you know. I'd hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kitaki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed? And it's still threatening his life. Hold on. What did he look like? Oh, that's right. This is the Kitaki. Okay. He's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. The rivals paid him off. I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the Night of the Murmur. Murder. That's much is clear. Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better live fast and die young. Faux shizzle. Wait till I run the yard, then everybody will know what time it is. That's right. OG time all the time. Represent. Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. Okay, so one of my favorite clips is there's a rapper in England, I'm forgetting his name, but he had a talk show where he had David Mitchell on, and his co-host asked David Mitchell what he thought an OG meant. Like what the phrase "you're a real OG" means. And it's just so funny how David Mitchell breaks down like this slang language. And the guy just goes, wait, you're right. Is that what that's supposed to... Huh. It's very funny. It's such a good clip. Highly recommend looking for it on YouTube if hopefully somebody still has it. Hopefully. Do I need to examine again? No. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Seems preoccupied. I'm not even sure you looked at my evidence. Alita, man. Alita. About these weapons, the pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night. So, the killer Mr. Stickler says he saw that night was... Guess it was me. I was there after all. We're finished. Yo, Walkie. Do you think you can tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, Shorty. So wait, will you tell us? Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Huh? The day of the checkup, when I found out about the bullet in my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give a doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Oh, I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am. That's saying something. But I was very serious. Thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it was probably me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? That's not how that works. I mean, truth be told, he probably doesn't want to look at his mom's underwear. Just gonna go to all the places. Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people to try to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard someone say, "Oh my God, it's him!" Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it isn't Air Forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, he's so cool. That's the strings. New album just came out, you know? Try waving to them. They love it. Oh, he's so cute. Haha, haha. They're so excited. Doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. So, part of me believes the reason why Clavier was, like, written this way is because of the fan reaction to Edgeworth. I feel like there's a commentary there, but not quite. Don't get me wrong, Edgeworth is a great character, but some people, and I'm not saying it's you, Celine, it's definitely not you, but some other people. So you were here investigating? I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. My motorcycle won't start. Clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe it could just break from just that. Javier. Okay, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. No. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Yeah, but... machines. Tell me you share my angst, Air Forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me, in any case. The detective, you mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah. She's in a foul mood, too. Be gentle. To be fair, I don't think Emma has liked any of the games. Look, you love Edgeworth, and I respect it. But you're definitely not crazy. But, I don't think Emma has actually liked any of the prosecutors that she's had to work with. Like, she complains about all of them. I'm pretty sure. She's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. Like, she got into the wrong line of work when the people she loves Of course. I would let... The thing you're crazy about is Rayers, not Miles Edgeworth. We've established this. But, like, it's absolutely crazy that Emma hates all prosecutors, but wants to be best friends with all the defendants. That's how she is in these games. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. I know that's not how you pronounce that. Oh my god, there he goes! Did you just leave his bike there? And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Huh? Does something about this scene look different to you? The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to a trash can. She's under a lot of stress. Investigating's... I have vague recollections of you in the Ace Attorney fandom. So I'm vaguely aware, but don't worry, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Just takes so long for him to come back. That's really the thing. And we're gonna get investigations soon, which is amazing. I'm so happy that they've been feeding us all of these great games, and eventually I want to play Ghost Trick as well. It's apparently on the Switch and also in Steam, so that's cool. Because Ghost Trick was made by the same person who started the Ace Attorney series, so yeah, that'll be fun. Um, hey, you there! If you're gonna talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem gloomy as ever. This is miserable, miserable. I just got a new kit, and I can't get stuff to work. Everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fop. Glimmer? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? Or... Hey, what you do with that biscuit is what you do with that biscuit. Okay? Just don't go washing it when it doesn't need to be washed. More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks in his shiny chains and catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes, it's distracting. Speaking of distracting, I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Looks like she's trying out some sort of new forensics technique. It's just you dipping a biscuit in tea, not the same as washing it in tea. I don't think so. But do you always dip your biscuits in tea? Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. No, I don't drink tea. So why are you bringing up tea? Well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? Can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. Biscuits and tea. Only if you're speaking in, like, you know, the British context where biscuits are cookies and not fluffy bread buns. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now? Well, I failed the test. But you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. And my heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. And I'm gonna test it here before the forensic team arrives. We're just talking about Edward, that's the context. Oh. I feel like he's not a biscuit person, though. Are you sure that's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right. Prosecutors should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. Less glimmerous and more simmerous, you know? He doesn't look like a Steel Samurai guy, too, yeah. The Steel Samurai thing, though, I think is more of a case of how anybody can be a weird fanboy of Sentai. You know? You can't base that on appearances. Whereas everything else about him just kind of reads like, why are you like this? Why are you a Britaboo? No, actually I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? I mean, you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I I am neither a boy nor one of his. But let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? Never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learned it for yourself anyway. Do you mind asking exactly what it is you've been doing, squatting down on the ground like that? Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged. You mean it wasn't police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue. This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint. It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Oh. Does that have anything to do with these blue tarps? Hello, Yoda. Oh, we're fine. Just talking about how nobody is crazy in this stream. Absolutely no one. We're all very normal about the various things we like in fandom. Right, the ground is money, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Nothing abnormal here, not from us. Definitely no. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-snatching student witness, for instance? Aha! So with that kit, right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, pshaw. You're friends! And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprint analysis, huh? Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. Ahem, one moment. She's reading the instructions for her kit. Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. Taking the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? We're going to verify the defendant's account. Here's the first place to start. Shoe prints prepare to be examined. Oh my god, shoes. This is so exciting. Right here goes first. Pour the plaster into the print. Till it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Press A where you want to pour the plaster. Like this. That doesn't look too hard. You run out of plaster in the beaker before you're done yet. Start over. Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Press A to blast it with that dryer. I don't... Did we do this in the original game? There, give it a shot. Oh, this feels like a DS thing. Yeah. I don't remember doing this, but this definitely feels like something the DS would make you do. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink! Use the roller to ink just the shoe print. Hold onto that roller tight with A and then roll it up and down. Keep going until you get up for a good print. At least we don't have to yell into the microphone anymore. Let's see if we get a match. Brooke, what were you doing? I just want to look at everybody's feet. Gavin, why do you have custom shoes? Do anything in this case. Yeah, probably. Anyway, this is Walkie's feet. Who's the most powerful card, Yoda? So the shoe prints belong to Walkie Kataki after all. Wily? Dang. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here, solving the case. With science! Well, that certainly brightened her mood. Yeah? No. How long is it gonna take? How long is it gonna take? Alright. I don't know the cut. Not. I get those Totitos finally. That's not what I wanted to click. Brooke, what is it? What is it? The tarps that were here gone yesterday. I wonder why Detective Takai's put. Yeah, the only thing it was covering was the ground. Oh, you know, I think I see something there. A print! A print. Yes. Okay. So I apparently have to go and help my dad with something. And I will be right back. Hopefully it will actually take only a few minutes. We shall see. Okay, I'm back. It's hot outside. Thank you to everyone who has stuck around. And why do you want to eat the souls of Republicans? They probably don't taste very good. Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Yeah, with everything happening with the stock market and this mini game will box you. Fix you? Okay. Whatever you say, man. What comics did you buy? Oh yeah, Loaded Bible and then the Shrinking Man one. Yes, that's a good one. Next to the ink! Until... He could only dream of that, so... Huh, that's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? Strange. So smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. A mystery print. Thing is, though, this isn't one full print. It's two halves of a print. So that you would actually have to spread it over the middle part anyway. If you were to get an accurate printing. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. If it's a shoe print of some kind, though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what's it doing here. And right next to Eldoon's noodle stand. It does make one wonder, hey, you! Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't have had something in mind, something that might have left this mystery shoe print. This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a shoe print like that. Bonk. Ah. Well, I think these are slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? Look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for... See, right there? Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slippers stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, there's something written on them. The Maractus Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. Wait, that means... I'm sweaty. That's what it means, I'm sweaty. That someone from the clinic was involved. Why is she just standing there eating her snackoos? Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get access into the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murderer and the clinic are not connected, and off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes? Eh? Really? Well, you did my work for me with these shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police on duty. Right, Maractus Clinic, here comes justice! Well, there's a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print. Off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So if the prints match, you know the same person wore both. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? No such luck. Well, I can't think of anything that might have a toe print on it. Well, it's too much to hope for, I suppose. Let me know if you find something. Two print sample. I think that's it. For now. Ah, you two again. When will you learn? Look at me however you want. You're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have. What's this? Detective Sky. Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin. Today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Once again, Trucy, why do you care about all this? Looks like this banner is for some campaigns. 3 shots for the price of 1. Somehow I don't see people lining up for that. I don't think there's anything else. To the clinic! Which is definitely a legitimate business. Definitely not a malpractice. Kinda at-home sort of place, isn't it? Why do they have so many bowls? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front isn't too sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived. Looks like the police team's gone home for the day. Sir, what are you doing? Totally legitimate business and Co. Company and Co. LLC. Very much so. Very much so. Maractus is not a chiropractor. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Healthy today! The clinic receptionist desk, and no one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal, but effective. Look at this cute little teddy bear. Look, the door says doctor's office. Think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. I like opening locks. It's a kind of hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks? Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. It's probably not a hobby you want to tell to too many people. Apollo, that sound. It came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in they left through the window. Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch them now. That must be her experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Because this is also exactly what you should do when you find the scene of a crime. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Books and paper are scattered around the room. What a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side. The juice that spilled out of the cup, it's dry. So the messy one isn't a burglar just now. Someone just knocked over this cup a while ago and left. Kind of expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Do you mean burnt out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. Well, why is it standing up on the floor like that then? And look at the cord. Huh, there's a red splash on part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bit bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Whoa, what are those? The wall's covered with beakers. Eee! Something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. I can't. Oh, just goldfish. Wow, they're all fish. All kinds. Whoever designed this had a sick sense of humor. What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. Oh, I just watched the Deep Blue Ink animation about some YouTubers doing this. They just wanted to put in boob. That's all. Totally legitimate business. Boob. Someone's already entered 2 numbers, Apollo. Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers. I wonder. With your finger, right? That would leave a print. When you open the safe, you don't push any other buttons but the right ones, right? So if we can find out those buttons with fingerprints, we'll have a safe code. Not bad, Apollo. This is a pretty cute puzzle, to say the least. So 7, 9, 2, 6, or 6, 2? all this again. Yep, I do. And we kind of already know where we're dusting for, so... Look, you can see oily finger residues clearly. Look, 7-9. We might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open this safe. Let's give it a shot. Let's try 2. Okay. Woo! It opened. Look, this looks like a medicinal chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray? I can't make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient, it says Walkie Kataki. So this is Walkie, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in the safe? Let's see, the physician says it's Pal Maractus. Not now practice. What is it, Apollo? Look here. It says who filled the chart. It's C. Nurse Alita Tiala. Alita Tiala? Alita Tialita. Sorry, that's her name. Is Walkie's fiance. That's one too many. That's one Ida too many, Apollo Low. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Though, I guess it means she's on the staff of this clinic. Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. So Alita Tiala worked at the Maractus Clinic, and she had access to Walkie's medical chart. You got the I and Y wrong, Apollo. Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher it? There's a kitty cat. I think that's... Oh, wait, nope, there's a bullet. This looks like a bullet hole. Can you see the bullet sticking out of it? Why is it in the middle of the safe? The bullet came out. Tip is squished. Not surprising given it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. I think that's it. The window is ajar. This must be how a burglar escaped. Wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here? Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I were a burglar, I'd come in the next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. Books and papers are scattered throughout the room. Wow, what a mess. Oh. And this is juice! Everybody remember that! This is juice. So the messy This potted plant has seen better days. That doesn't make sense either. What doesn't? Normally burglars are looking for valuables, right? Yes, juice. Just juice. And nothing else. grape juice is everyone's favorite drink in this world. That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar. So why look under a potted plant? Maybe they were looking for a key to the safe? I've heard of people putting their house keys under plants, but a key to the safe? Then maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. This is getting nowhere fast. Let's see here. I think that's everything in this room. Yeah. Look at all these bowls. And they're from Eldoon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured it something out. I think we have. Mr. Eldoon must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. The bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. Yeesh. These must be the slippers for patients at the clinic. The same pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here, too. Ours have paint on the bottom, which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. Right. Paint from the hit and run, after all. But what were the pair of clinic slippers doing in the trash can? What were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? And who are these shoes? There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus. You'd think they'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance if that's the case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why'd they leave without their shoes? Better take a closer look at these just in case. Alright, let's take a look at the court record. Now that we got a whole bunch of shit. Ooh, footprints. Apollo, you think this could be a toe print? Maybe we can get a print off of this. Let's try it out. Oh, no. God damn it. There we go. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe? But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print, but is there such a thing as a list of toe prints? Good point. If there is, Detective Sky didn't give it to us, which means we can't match this print. Seems like a good time to ask Detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. Let's see here. Wow, it's all mushed. It was one tough safe. You know, it kind of looks yummy. Huh? Like ice cream. Mmm, caramel. Certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. I mean, she's not wrong. Bullet lodged near heart. The bulb is broken. It won't turn on. Oh, how is it broken? Don't touch that. You'll cut yourself. Eek! My finger! You're bleeding! Let me see that. Wait. Magic blood. Tee-hee. Please don't do that again. I've had enough to worry about without my coworkers. injuring themselves on evidence. Come on. Cord runs to the lamp that has a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left the stain. Wait, I know, maybe it was left there by a red marker. Like, they were trying to write their name in the slip. Why would anyone write their name on a lamp cord? I used to write my name on magic ropes. I think that's it. I think that's everything. I know that face. That's the face of somebody who's made a discovery. Hey, how'd you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, you'll have us analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. These sandals. It's quite clear print on there, a toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there's a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe off of another shoe, for instance. Oh, so if the prints match, you know the same person wore both. Can you compare the sample with this print? Take that! This pair of slippers, toe print and all. Oh, print on these, nice and clear too. That makes your job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course. Hang on. Bingo! Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we're the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. Same print wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to find out is or do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Can I present anything else? Detective Sky was wondering about this. Drusy, wait, what? This bullet was inside the safe, right? That means the police don't know about it yet. Oh, right. We can use this in the trial tomorrow. Do I have to repeat myself every time? If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, do so quietly. Hey, the bulb's broken. Strange, isn't it? Really? I break bulbs all the time. My desk is a mess and my lamp is always falling over. Not too bright, huh? I still think it's kind of odd. I don't think we should show her that. Oh. I think that's it. Brooke, what are you doing? Oh, you're playing with your toy. That's fine. What? What is it? What's the matter? Why are you whining at me? You just want attention? Sorry, we have to pause so that way I pet my dog. Because otherwise he will become very upset at me. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. A needy puppy. Only sometimes. He was napping before. Let's try the clinic really quick. Oh, right place. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome home, Apollo. Welcome, Apollo. Yeah, the hospital should not be your home, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? He's awake. Yeah. I could use a little diversion. What Detective Guy say? You want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. I want to know. I need to know. Certainly don't waste any time getting to the point. 7 years ago. 7 years ago, I was standing in the courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It's all over the news. I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? That's still a high school student. He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. I'm also pretty sure you can't do that, but whatever. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. Phoenix. Phoenix? We all know that's a lie. That's all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? Did you notice in today's trial there was a single piece of forged evidence? I was talking about the evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. Ha 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 ha. I don't see you jump into my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. Doesn't really matter now, does it? But not an attorney anymore. And that's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery. For now. It's refreshing to be so thoroughly ignored for a change. At least we know he's not in defeat. What if I show him the bloomers? We found these too. They're truces. Thanks, Apollo. Though I have to admit, as a father, I wonder, why are you still carrying around my daughter's panties in your pocket? That'll teach me to show off my evidence to Mr. Wright. Ah, so that was what. Yes, thanks to you ripping the mirror off the car, I was able to deduce that. You make a good point, Apollo. In fact, it could be said that I'm to thank for finding the criminal. Think what you want, Mr. Wright. Knock yourself out. I think that's it. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back and Daddy's... Oh, you again. Do you always have to announce your entrances like that? Man, my old man, man. Now I'm all in a funk and it's all his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed, clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. You say that like you've been doing this for years, Apollo. Hey man, you won't see me bugging out about 1 or 2 guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. If I learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob over my dead body and spend my life trying to keep it real, being an OG, never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as though it's a soup you're going to jail, for my sake. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to show him the shoes. Are these your girlfriend's shoes? Walkie, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure do. I was the one who bought them for her. For Miss Tiala? Yeah, a birthday present. She got mad little feet. Mad. So cute, man. So these sandals are hers? Yeah, kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Oh, what's that? Some kind of x-ray? Wait, that's right, Walkie. It's yours. Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look, here in particular, where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Huh, lawyers always do your homework. So you met Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic, so? Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know it that bad. A half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in, got me, and hauled me off to the docks. The Maractus Clinic? That's where I met her. My fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say. The bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. Oh, sorry, I'm itchy. I'm itchy. A fallen angel. Lucifer, perhaps. That's a possibility, but even Lucifer was technically a good guy. She said it real quiet like, down low, you know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you marry me. So that was the proposal? You know it, an oath of love, right there in the hospital. Just like that, the OP was done and we were out of there. See you later. Bye. About that op. Yeah, it didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. The health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G, you know what I'm saying? But you didn't learn, didn't you learn about the bullet at the checkup? Yeah, that's when I knew that the doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cat pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, ain't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. Man, that is so far off the hook. It's off the chain, gee. Seems preoccupied with something else. Wonder how my elite is doing. Man, I miss her. Might be it for here. I don't know about science, but this is a major lead. Detective Sky, I was wondering about this. Definitely something else I'm supposed to do. Mr. Eldoon, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like an expert advice. Suppose he is a doctor still. Sniffle. Sniff, sniff. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I just... So happy! Just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Eldoon. Okay. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart. Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial, on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy! You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates. Someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. Yes, because he's no longer wearing a wig attached to a noodle bowl hat. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie feller's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right up his side of his heart. That's right. But this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that the bullet's stuck in there. A wig made of noodles. Yes. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet's snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. It also goes up to the brain. Heck, that scrap of metal is just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc be eager to fiddle with. You mean, it took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and the lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him about another half a year tops. But Walkie's operation was already a half a year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great. Just great. He would. He 100% would. How could Dr. Maracus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table, and then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair. Despair? Well, the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in a situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. The Kitakis, you bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation, and Walkie's back on the street, living his life. Of course, the only matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties to them, and he could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. He left Walkie to die. There's darkness in the world, Trucy doll. Waiting. Hungry. Compared to it, all these gangs turf wars are like kid games. And when you're up against the real evil, well, don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you? I wish. What? What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. So Walkie is real lucky to be alive, even now. No, there's one problem. Apollo? This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala. That's right. This operation is how they met. The problem is, she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition, guaranteed. Why didn't she ever tell him? It doesn't make sense. If she knew Rapagius was in serious danger, you'd think she'd get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking? Apollo, what were you thinking, Alita Tiala? Well, I ain't saying she's a gold digger, but Alright, we're gonna take another short break before continuing. I just want to get some snacks. Some snickety snacks. So I will be right back. BRB. Burb. Okay, I'm back. Did everybody have fun? This is it. The big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. What time did you wake up? 3 a.m. It's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. Oh no, no fun to be had at all. And the amazing Mr. Hat. I love Mr. Hat. Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Right is going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out early today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indo-Chinese pasta joint seem almost fun. Do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess. How about Lil Plum? Huh. That Sherman tank of a mom? No. Guess again. That's too bad. You know, speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. Instead, he found her an uncle. Barely morning and you're already at it already, Trucy. Ha 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 ha. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiance. She's gonna be witness? It seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today. That much is clear. Well, not to worry. I got my panties back. If you can find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. Rook, why are you messing up my bed? Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up and it's a sold-out house. Very well. To recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party, guilty of panty snatching, we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Air Judge, and today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside, the acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see, to his betrothed. His betrothed? His fiancé, Air Judge. His partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well. You may show the, lucky lady to the stand. Your name and occupation, Fräulein? Alita Talia. My occupation is future wife. Ah, traditional values. I respect that. God damn it, Judge! Why do you look so proud of yourself? What did you even do that for? Now you're all out of breath. And now you're trying to jump back up onto the bed with it in your mouth. What are you even doing? Sorry. Rook is one of those dogs who could be so smart he's dumb. Also, Judge, don't be stupid, please. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded. Underwater. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution? To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honesty, another admirable trait. Storyline, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Waki Kitaki, confessed his plans? His plans for murder? Yes. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. It was the day of the family health checkup. Results came back. When Waki found out Dr. Meretic's glide, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took out one of the family pistols, and you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it. So the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family then? Yes. With regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion on the charges of possession of illegal firearms. The bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. How can you prove something like that? Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them called rifling marks. Rifling marks? Think of them as being the gun's fingerprint left on every bullet it fires. Then, when did you first hear about Waki's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. So I always thought the design of her face was a little weird, but now I know that she just has Aegiosal. She has the puffy under eye look. So there's that. Waki's plan. It was the day of the family health checkup. The results came back. That was the day of the murder, correct? Yes, everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. Then Waki looked at his face went so pale. But of course, he had just found out he had a bullet in his chest. So you were there at the time? Yes. Poor Waki. That must have been quite frightening. What are you doing, Rook? What do you think you're doing, sir? He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds. Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. A bothersome chore, but I performed without complaint. Waki's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute. Great, now he sounds like a psychopath. I'll teach him, he said. Took one of the family's pistols. So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house? Not really, I think. There's a system in place to limit access. But Waki's a special case, being the next in line. Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, yeah? Well, maybe he's a bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year, it was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone. Sounds like he has a taste for sweets and danger. The point here being that Waki had access to a pistol. I tried to stop him, I really did. But Waki wouldn't listen. Our defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. The last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it. How can you say that for certain? How? Air forehead. You will refrain from badgering the Fräulein. It was the defendant, Waki, was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic. Yeah? That does seem to be the case. Does the defendant have anything to say regarding this point? I mean, this is true. What's this? The boss and his wife? Ah, an unexpected ploy. Apollo, that can't be right. Why would they want to frame their only son? Oh. On his parents' behalf, I'd like to give you a penalty. Carry on, Mr. Justice. Poor Miss Tiala. I can't imagine what it would be like to be in her position. I'm a little more concerned for her fiancé. Why would she testify against him like this? I wonder... Can I present this now? Because...
Objection!
No. Oh, God. it, Rook? Why are you whining at me? Because you're locked in my room? Because you can't get out? Did you see Dad come back in? He wants to go say hi? The answer to that is no. Alright, let me see if I can point at Tiala. What do you want? You want to go out? Hold on. I have to open the door. Wah! Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed the man in cold blood on his behalf. I heard of people doing strange things for love, but this does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance, and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure, but I think I would hesitate at murder. Well, you do more than hesitate. Hey! How's it going, Shu? But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim? You might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That's good. I'm just playing Apollo Justice like you do. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. The volume is kind of low. I'm also really far from my mic. But, I'll move this up, and I'll move this up. How's that? And I'll sit up straight. Instead of leaning back. Okay. Evidence. That looks like a medical chart. Found inside the safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. Miss Tiala, whatever, why is your name on this chart? Ooh, look at that face. Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Our warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't. Now? I quit a half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess. You're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right? That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love, past flaws and all. There's no connection now, doesn't fly in a court of law. Doesn't fly? She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Kitakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true. But you remained connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us your evidence I think I have to show this. Well, I suppose I could... Air forehead. This trail you think you found, it doesn't lead to the truth. Nor to a long career in the legal profession, yeah. Gee, thanks. Perhaps you will allow me to do the honors? Why not? Might be nice for a change. Let's rock. Oh, there we go. Thanks. Take the usual penalty next time. Thanks. Very well, Mr. Justice. Try again. Maybe it was supposed to be this one? Because her shoes were there. These sandals were found, yeah, in the lobby, in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Well, who knows? I'm sure there's lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fräulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints, and a simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Waki back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Waki and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more of your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you were there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well. The witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus Clinic that day? I did go to the Maractus Clinic that day. It was my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. It's like June or July now, I believe. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. Wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend. By mistake, you mean the mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation? He was a timid, small man. I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know. You know? What is he doing? Flicking himself. Hey, what are you doing? Up to no good? Tell her. Yeah, it's on. Hold on, I don't have it on high. Oh, he pushed that over, but it's fine. What, did you close him in? Yeah. Okay. Because I'm too scared to come upstairs. He whined before. No, he wanted to go, he wanted to see Dad. Doggo. Yes, Doggo. Unfortunately, he was on my bed. Yes. He might take a nap soon. We'll see. That does make sense. Yes, but there's still one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? Sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home too. So why were the sandals left behind? He pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake? Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Yeah, forehead? Oh, well, no fair. He's filling the holes in with her testimony. He's filling the holes in her testimony. Around what time did you go to the clinic? I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think. And that was the first time you had contacted Dr. Maractus in half a year? Of course it was. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with. So why did you go to the clinic that day? Did you want Dr. Maractus to run away? Well, after I failed to stop Walkie, I thought that was the only other way to avoid the problem. Couldn't you have called? Why go in person? I called several times that evening, but no one was in. The victim was busy driving home until after 9 p.m. that night, remember? This is proven by this mirror, yeah? I thought if I warned him, he would run away for sure. Knowing the doctor... You mean that act of malpractice on Walkie, correct? If he had just told Walkie the truth in the beginning, none of this would have happened. True, that operation was the start of this whole affair. Oh, of course, if he told him, he might have been erased by the Kitakis much earlier. A disturbing thought. We know that the Maractus Clinic has ties to the Kitaki family. Probably couldn't have gone to the police even if he wanted to. That's why I knew I had to warn him. No dark secrets, eh? What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. She's hiding something. I know it. You must have some evidence that proves it, too. You're free to think whatever you like. I went to the clinic with only one thought in mind. But then you'd be betraying Walkie, wouldn't you? No, I did it for him, for us. She wanted to warn him so that her fiancé would not have to commit such a crime, yeah? I didn't want them to take my Walkie away. There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him. Do you know why she went to Paulo? Time to figure out what really happened at that clinic and fast. Two shots were fired, fingerprints are wiped. I am forgetting what you're supposed to do here. No dark secrets, eh? What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. Don't think I need to present the bullet just yet. Oh, I don't want to have to look up a walkthrough. Brain damage to the brain resulting from both points of entry, right temple. Object found near heart. Did you examine all the evidence? Yeah, I've examined all the evidence. Because we've done this. There isn't anything else on this one. We've already matched it to this one. Pretty sure. The thing is, what I suspect is that she fired the first round at him at the clinic. And then ran off and didn't change her shoes. But I don't think I can... I don't know what to present. Unless I'm supposed to present... Am I supposed to present the slippers now? Did I jump too soon before? Let's try it. No, that's wrong. Ah, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna look it up real quick. It's probably something stupid and obvious, because it always is. Un momento. Why did I click that? Yeah, I don't remember either. Like, sometimes, like, you figure out the twist too early, so you keep presenting the correct evidence, but it's too early for the correct evidence. That's what kept happening to me in Spirit of Justice. So, you know, let's see here. Ace. Attorney Apollo Justice. Just gonna type in game facts. Da, 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 da. Brooke has a bottle now. He's making weird noises. Alright, we're gonna do Control F and put in Jork secrets. If I could type in the dark. So I'm supposed to do it at statement 4. This chart was found inside the safe in the doctor's office. Yes? Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Mr. Maractus, Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. He wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad air, Doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Walkie's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. Whoa! Kind of an attitude change there, huh? Yeah. His bracelet's going off! Felt my bracelet tighten just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday. Like you said. What are you doing? Those are just cups. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. His lawyer says. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe. Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Huh? I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony, but we don't know what her nervous habit is. Well then, what do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses. then it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow, touching it helps me focus. Because reasons. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. What do I push? Proceed. I think he just saw a dog across the street. Why go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure. I saw it. Now, that is the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, would I have had 6 months to do something about it? Are you done, Rook? Have you barked away the evil dog? I think you have. Indeed. Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. Got her on the ropes now. I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow. With evidence! Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this! A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Oh, nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself, because you were afraid. You knew that Walkie's chest x-ray would reveal a full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free, when the chart came back to haunt you. Where did those feathers come from? That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from Air Forehead. Her dress, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. Yeah, okay, sure you did, Clavier. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely the case. She said that she had no connection to the Maractus Clinic, but her connection was deep indeed. A bit too deep. If the Kitakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it. Even though Walkie doesn't give a fuck. Order! Order! I did it! I broke her testimony! Amazing, Apollo! I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait. Walkie's literally ride or die, yeah. Miss Tiala, it's true, that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Walkie and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us, this is clear. Yet, it is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination. I was so close! You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. How did Mr. Maractus respond to the warning? Oh, he was quite surprised, panicky even. Who wouldn't be scared to learn a Kataki was after them? Incidentally, this court is not afraid of any mobsters. Why, we had a life-threatening situation here just yesterday, right here in this courtroom. Yeah, real impressive the way you stood up to the attack of the amazing Mr. Hat, sir. After which I carried you back to your chambers. Sounds like the judge had quite a fright. Nothing happened in Dr. Maractus' office that day, huh? What about the mess we found? Something definitely happened in that office, Apollo. I know. But we can't prove when it happened. Nor that Alita Tiala was in any way involved. We don't negotiate with terrorists. Well, let's try putting some evidence up anyway. There's no way she went to the clinic just to warn him. Do you know why she went, Apollo? Time to figure out what really happened at the clinic and Fiest. Like I'm some 2-bit washed up good for nothing. You scared me. I concur. Even I am rarely treated to such a hot gaze. Sorry. Maybe I need to do some face training too. The best part is they probably have like the least homoerotic relationship out of all of the prosecutors. Like, Apollo probably has more with the guy from Spirit of Justice than he does with Clavier, in my opinion. And those two were raised as brothers, technically speaking. Rook, there is no one evil outside. Never underestimate the rivals to lovers stands. That's fair. I'm not saying that there aren't people who ship it. I just feel like compared to a lot of the other ships that have that dynamic in this series, Apollo and Clavier is probably one of the weakest. Mostly because Clavier is too nice. Like, Phoenix be out here getting whipped and having coffee mugs thrown at him, which makes it all worthwhile when you think about it, because it means that Edgeworth was the nicest out of all of the prosecutors too. And it's not as though he was particularly nice either. Nor that Alita Tiala was involved anyway. Let's try putting some evidence up anyway. Do I use the bullet? You know what? We're gonna try the bullet. I think it's too soon for the bullet, though. Unless I do this. Maybe it's this one. Oh yeah, 100%. Sometimes people ship characters who haven't even shared space. Sometimes they're not even in the same generation. Like, For series that like have characters who were like dead in the past or whatever, they will ship that dead character. we'll take that dead character and ship them with somebody who is very much alive and could be their grandchild. It's still called crack shipping. And it's amazing. Alright, we're gonna try this. I don't think it'll work. Yeah, no, okay, here we go. Well, that we still don't call it, that we still call it crack shipping? Alright. Oh no, I got a game over. This already isn't a perfect save file, so it's fine. I don't believe that youngsters use that term or know what it is. No, it's still used. It's definitely still used. The main thing that youngsters don't understand is why people have copyright statements, like saying how they don't own the characters and that kind of thing. That kind of thing is what the current generation doesn't understand. I want his jacket real bad. That is a nice jacket. I want his jacket. No, people have let them know. No, people used to get like sued back in the day, and that's why there are certain titles that fanfiction.net straight up just did not allow at all. Namely, anything written by Anne Rice, for example. Nothing. Because she is a bitch. Didn't I do that? Okay. Yeah, I just don't know who it's gonna be, cause Rowling's got the makings for it, but that definitely hasn't happened yet. So I really don't know who it's gonna be, who's gonna be doing it. Because I feel as though at this point it's just become so infamous that it's not likely to happen, especially since it's in this day and age, it's such a good way of killing your fandom, like killing any. Apparently she has black mold all over her house. Just wait for it. Yeah, I'm not too surprised about that. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala. Enough of this joking around. The police investigated the clinic. Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Rue, girl, for real, yeah. Inside this safe? I guess the police didn't check that far. But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day? Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. If the marks on the bullet match the murder weapon, then then that proves a firearm was discharged in the office on the day of the murder. Not bad. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Well, shit. It seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position? The bullet in that safe proves one fact. The pistol was fired in that office on that day, and that the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Miss Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in the position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alida Tiala. Order, order, order. Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alida Tiala knew about Waki Kataki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him, and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Katakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money. A fortune, if you will. Nefarious. So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune? You keep talking trash about my Alida, and I'll sue you, lawyer man. Me? You missed it when I made that joke already. But yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alida. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There in that park. Walkie. You keep your hands off my Alida or I'll... Miss Tiala? I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Something funny? Walkie? Wake up and smell reality. Alida, baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alida. Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fräulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So the family fortune is what you're really after. That's right. I wanted the money. No way. That's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? You really decided to toss out your plausible deniability. Yeah. Yeah. Who, me? I believe you said you were gonna abuse me? Accuse. Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but what are you talking about? You had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol, now did I? Well, you could have taken Walkie's. You'd think he'd have mentioned that, no? All I've heard him say is, it was me. I shot him. That's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude on this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly, that Fräulein wanted the chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe. But then, wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh. You see? That chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. He's right. Yes? It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. And don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maractus Clinic on the day of the crime. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have any proof that I stole the pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park in the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? You went back later? That chart was dangerous, you understand? I needed to get rid of it. That's why I went back that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ah, that was you? Someone's in there. A break-in. They left through that window. So you were the burglar. That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened the safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing! And brazen at that! Oh, this is the trial for trespassing now. Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know? In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Admitting the little crime to avoid the big one, huh? That brat was uncontrollable. He was ready to kill. And that would bring in the police. And that chart would become evidence. And I'd be hung out to dry. Sneef, sneef. But the police didn't check the safe, did they? Well, they thought the crime scene was in the park. I'll make sure the responsible parties feel the heat. Such sloppiness won't be tolerated, yeah? Kind of thankful for that sloppiness myself, actually. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. Later? When I heard what happened, well, I was too scared to do anything that day. So I waited until the day after. 16th, was it? Of course, you and that meddling kid had to get in my way. Why did Dr. Maractus keep the chart around? It was clearly dangerous for him. He could have burned it. Because he's a coward. The chart was his insurance. Insurance? My signature was on that chart. To be more specific, that made sure I couldn't betray him. Rook, you have to stop looking at people outside. If Trucy is the meddling kid, does that make Apollo the talking dog? I mean, in the next game, he gets called a demon a lot. So maybe. But you could have stolen it. Could have. This is some new definition of proof. We'll ask Walkie. He'll tell us. Might I remind you, this is a cross-examination. You might want to keep your baseless theories to yourself. He's right, isn't he? Yeah, but what? You have nothing to say. This case is over. It was over the moment the Pratt was seen in the park. What's the point of dragging it out any further? Frankly, I don't think it matters if...
Hold it!
The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? The killer was shot from this location. But the bullet would have struck the victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look and was shot.
Objection!
But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can be only one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken. But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. Then why don't you show us, Air Forehead? Show you what? Might I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness panties guy was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? But wait, if the witness was standing there, how could he shoot anyone? How could anyone shoot the victim anywhere in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for us. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Walkie. It's forever gonna suck for Discount Sheldon, forever to be known as the panties guy. Yeah, but he seems fine about it. Wesley Stickler at the witness mark, and of course Pal Maractus was at the victim mark. So let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? As the facts as we know can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the cool killer shoot the victim from? The time to raise the roof. And the stakes. Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? What if they were a bit more terrifying? Like so. Double penalty? Air Forehead wishes to take us on in a new direction? Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? The key to the witness. If we believe that, then we know where he stood. Love how prosecutors in the series can just decide to fucking kill you for getting something wrong. I mean, basically. Pretty much. There comes a certain point where the entire bar gets lit up. If you're wrong. If we believe that, we know where he stood. victim turned when he shouted. There's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here. This is where the killer shot from. I hadn't thought of that. None of us did, Your Honor. This explains the wound in the temple, in the right temple. How? I hadn't thought of that. In a room. Oh. I know. I know. You're just supposed to... I mean, in theory, that does work, but... Duppa-da. Ah! Do I have to do it behind it? Ah, feck. I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. You should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction, and a shot was fired in his right temple. Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, towards the noodle stand. So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand? Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along. There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the noodle stand. We could not have come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? Got it right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. It's not the footprint, it's the bowls. Because remember, the clinic was filled with bowls? Thoughts, prosecutor? We have a choice between heaven or hell. Either our brains are damaged or our forehead is. I wonder which it is. Oh no, maybe it's not the bowls. Sorry, I was a little too quick on the draw. It's not the bowls. See, this is what I do all the fucking time. I also need to move my dog out of the way because he's blocking the AC. Yeah, the bulls proved that they were taken out. So why were they taken out? They were taken out because a person was in there. And what proves the person was in there? The footprint. And what proves that the footprint was there? The slipper. So I have to show the slipper.
Take that!
The Maractus Clinic, and they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in the trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof that you were inside that noodle stand.
Objection!
There was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith?
Objection!
Observe the diagram. Parkway path runs right next to the slipper mark. The slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path. Yet, you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground? That's just dumb. One more thing. The noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to ride inside there. You have a point. Could somebody have hidden inside the stand? I think I figured out one of the pieces of our evidence. In order to make room for the stand, some things would have had to be. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that somebody could have hidden inside the stand? Can I prove? I can prove on someone did scheme to clear the space inside the stand.
Take that!
This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Elden Dunes noodles and noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. In the lobby of the Maractus Clinic. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the clinic? Yes. Mr. Eldon was very clear about these bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my bowls were in there too. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside the noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines. I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent, and I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, the defense has, somehow, made its point. The witness has both motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus. More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale. Then please, pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night? And what was Alita Tiala doing inside of it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. Show her a new pin and see her justify the fairy tale. Oh, God. Rook, stop looking outside. Are you waiting for Dad? That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. You knew about the botched operation, so you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. Sorry, something fell over. I'm fine. Everyone's fine. I don't know if this light means that my controller is dying. I hope not. So you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. Told him that Brat got his health checkup report. And that he was coming to settle the score. Very well, Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth, or it's over. So you did go to steal that chart. Were you listening? I said I asked him for it. The victim was a man in good health. I don't see how she could have coerced him. True. It would have been impossible without a pistol. What if she did have a pistol? I admit I wanted the chart. That much is true. My reason was simple. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. It certainly would have put a damper on your wedding plans, I'd say. Not only that, if the Kitakis had gotten that chart, I'd probably be with Dr. Maractus right now, pulling that great noodle stand in the sky. It seems our witness was in a fix as well. Who would want to die pulling a noodle stand? When I die, it will be by disappearing mysteriously in the middle of a magic act. Could we be a little less morbid, please? So you see, I needed that chart. He didn't understand? He wouldn't listen to a word I was saying. The moment he saw me, he started to tremble. Ha! I thought, what a sad excuse for a man. Please don't smile like that anymore. It's creepy. He was practically delusional. They sent you? He thought the Kitakis had sent me to get the chart. It makes some sense. You are the son's fiancé. Don't make me laugh. The Kitakis send me? They don't play that way. If they'd known about the chart, they would have gone in there with guns blazing. But I couldn't convince the trembling doctor otherwise. If that was really all that happened, what were those noodle bowls doing there? How should I know? There weren't any bowls when I went, I know that much. Why don't you let me be and go look for your killer someplace else, alright? Do I take the insurgency there? Felt it respond. I couldn't see a thing. I think it's the last one. do it again.
Gotcha!
All I did was talk and lie. What? Show me proof. Pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and I'll give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him. You claim that you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching that area of your neck at the edge of your scarf. What? What? This worked better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies, 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall what really happened in the office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? It seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. Can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus clinic that day. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. The lamp?
Take that!
What's that? You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Spit it out. This talking in circles is nonsense. Is killing me. Hold on. I don't know why, but my TV turned off. And so did my Switch. This has never happened before. Okay, we're fine. There's no sound coming out, though. This is really weird. Yeah, I might have to. Hold on. I mean, it does autosave, so there's that at least, but... Like, it's making the noises, but the game stopped having audio, which is strange. There we go. That's very weird. Yeah, I've never seen it do that before. It's weird. Like, I tried to play as long as possible using my monitor. Well, spit it out. This is talking in circles very well. The answer is very simple, Miss Alita Tiala. Please remove your scarf. Aye!
Objection!
This trial is to determine what happened in that park. We seem to have drifted off target.
Objection!
We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting, as soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my clothing. Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No! I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Tiala? Your neck. That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it. But wait! Looking at this lamp and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness, specifically. You tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus Clinic. Where the fuck are all these feathers coming from? Order, order, order. Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family, and if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I'll want some company. You! And what happened next? He jumped me and knocked me to the floor, and then he took that cord. Pal Maractus was serious, deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. So he forgot your shoes. So you were the victim, and the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There. Are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claimed then I snuck into that noodle stand. But how could I? Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus Clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely to blame without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it, it's hard to breathe. Told you everything. Can I go home now? You bear some responsibility for the events that day, true. Yet, if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala. The fuck did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala? Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of this... Hehehehe. Not so fast. This party is just getting started. Now we rock. What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? See, and this is part of the reason why I don't like Clavier as much as a prosecutor compared to some of the other ones. Because he's doing this shit too early. He should be doing this, like, much later in the game. Prosecutor Gavin, Pal Maractus choked Alita Tiala, and she fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right, there's more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. But he likes Apollo that much. I guess. I mean, in the next game, Trucy's the one who he sends flowers to. Apollo doesn't like that. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have had to have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in the noodle stand? Oh god. Alita Tiala, half dead. Dr. Maractus pulling that stand. And the bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night. It's a very elaborate courting ritual. Well, it's a shame he doesn't show up in Spirit of Justice then. To, you know, meet the rest of the family. We're not through We're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin. Me? Fräulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up till now. The day of the murder, Walkie saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So he took a pistol from the family stash with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. And Miss Tiala heard about this from Walkie, so she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala. Perhaps he thought, to death. What did he do after his crime? Besides be a really shitty doctor who couldn't tell that he didn't kill her. I was just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. What is it, Rook? Did you see somebody outside? You saw Dad? Want to go downstairs? Well, Air Forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Maractus do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Again, being a very shitty doctor because he didn't even realize he didn't kill her. There are so many ways to check a pulse. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? See, now I'm double guessing myself, which is bad. Alright, we're gonna go with the noodle stand.
Take that!
This next move, Dr. Maractus. Stole Guy Eldon's noodle stand. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? Wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belonged inside the stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? The stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? Maybe because the stand was heavy? Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place? Wait, you don't mean... I do. Mr. Maractus, Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. So he was gonna dump her in the river.
Objection!
Then let's think about it. Logically, the doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Walkie Kataki? I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand. Tell me, why would somebody go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What? Apparently, the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with the stand. Please show us on this diagram to where exactly the victim is trying to stand.
Take that!
That's where the trash bin where she belongs. There, that's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect place to dispose of a body. Because a pig farm is too far. He was going to throw me into that river? He didn't have many other options, Fräulein. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. And then, the denouement. Wesley Stickler, of panty-snatching fame, walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts, in that instant. So, I shot him. You were the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol, and it had to be you. Well, Miss Tiala. Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. And if you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling the stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. Whereof what? Can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is it true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out Herr Forehead's errors? There must really be something. I believe Fräulein speaks of Herr Doktor's car. His car? That's right. The Maractus Clinic has that big garage. Which sat a green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he could have used his car. And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand. And yet he took the stand and not his car. And our defense is without a case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. What an excellent counter-argument, Fräulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Eh? Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh yes, I'd nearly forgotten. Afterward, he drove it back to the garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car? A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. Well, Mr. Justice, you could get pulled over for missing a mirror. This is true. Except for this. This is why. Is that a groan of surrender I hear? Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned. Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. Actually, it was someone else who stole the stand. I did not mean to hit that. There we go. I have an idea. It's all coming together. Sorry, I'm just hitting buttons too quickly. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car. Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put 1 and 1 together and the explanation is simple. If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night.
Take that!
Let's see now. Panties! Again?! All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. The latest in a string of similar thefts, actually, but that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. The brave young girl chased the thief until he hid, and in the Maractus Clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them. Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating? I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike too. It's hard to believe that it could break from just that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. My, how interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these, the car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps up your doubts quite nicely, I think. So it does. Where am I? It's so dark. I can't see. Cramps. The pain. My throat's burning. What's your problem? You, Doc. I know what you did. Ah! Walkie? You lied to me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Wait, let me explain. Fine. Give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Cease this at once, you two. Okay? I will.
I bought you some, what do you call, chicken milk, right? I want you to put it in the fridge so you will. I'm going to put it on the door, okay? Just take one to work or whatever.
Okay.
Remember, it's for 1 minute, right? Take out from the wrapper, the cheese side up.
Okay. Okay. Funny, this wasn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use the public phone to inform the police, which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in the paint, though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. I believed in you. You and your anything agency. Anyone could get Walkie declared guilty. It was you. I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Alita Tiala doing? Yeah, she didn't have a crazy reaction the way you usually expect. She just had fucking feathers everywhere. She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think he already knew. He figured out she was the killer a while ago. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter, Air Forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Yay! Still want that jacket? Ow. Court is adjourned. Yeah. I'm wondering if his name was supposed to be spelled Waki, W-A-K-I, instead of Walkie, W-O-C-K-Y. Great job, Apollo. You did it. Yeah, we did it. Somehow. Walkie's off the hook. His name is a play on walkie-talkie. Yeah. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. He has you to... Hey, attorney man, you're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes. Or to blame, I guess. You give my Alita back. Stupid pointy-head attorney with a death wish. Enough, Walkie. Ah, Mr. Kitaki. Big wins. It's high time you opened your eyes, Walkie. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman. Don't understand. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie. I'm afraid the guard is going Throw them both out. If not in jail. Wouldn't be a happy ending. Bro, she wanted you dead. She was waiting for you to die. Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Walkie. Oh, Walkie, Apollo has something to tell you. Always put me on the spot. What's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? Think about it, Walkie. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean... You aren't really, are you? I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take the bullet out of you, Walkie. But it's an expensive procedure. But you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Walkie. I want to help you, and I want to do clean. Those were eyebrows! Please understand, Walkie. Dad? Man, I see how it is, old man. You're always looking out for Walkie. Listen, good old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out, and then we'll see who's the OG. Trying to hide your business in a business suit, I'll find you, stupid old geezer. Walkie. No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kitaki. I think I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. So soon. I'm glad to have met you. Not so good with words, but I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. I don't. Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest. A Kitaki lime pie. He's opening a pie shop? So long. Boys and feelings? Absolutely not. Nope. A father and son having a heart-to-heart? Never. Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency. Since when do I work at your agency? We make a good team. Don't just stand there. Let's get going. Why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions still needing answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? Why? To claim our reward from Mr. Eldoon. Ah, salty noodles. Right. You gotta stand back already. Oh, after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. As a plus 50 to perception. Oh, it's special, alright. Please, anything but him. Apollo, that just means she's gonna put you in the box and cut you up into pieces. Alright, we'll start the next one and then I'm gonna stop the stream because it's been a little over 4 hours. Even though I did have to take a big break. Let's rock! We love you! Rock on, everyone. This party's not over yet. Get out your handkerchiefs for our special guest. That's right, baby. The night's just getting started. Thank you for coming to the Gavineers Guilty as Charged store. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will now be a 20-minute intermission where no one will die. Where everything will be completely normal. I swear to God. This is so cool. Us at a Gavineers concert. Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Gavineers are putting the sick back in music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice. Sending us a Swick ticket to 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I always dreamed of being a VIP at a Gaviner show. Trucy? You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Clavier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. Can't wait to see Shark Boy. He really took a weird turn after splitting up from Lava Girl. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over the gods of rock. God awful, maybe. I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. Got 12 Gavineers albums and 15 concert videos. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance. For Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Who would have imagined me here at the Gavineers concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock? To be honest, it's kinda cool. And I'm kinda envious. Not that I ever admitted to that to Trucy. Ah, you made it. Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets. And the invoice you sent along with them. You were incredible to give up on the stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing. Apollo could be in a screamo band. Yeah. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah. And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. Le Miroir's singing, right? The siren of the ballad? Oh yeah. The flyer said you flew all the way over for this show. That's right. I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. Le Miroir says, you praise me too highly. Whoa, who is this guy? Allow me to introduce Romain Latouche, Lamoire's manager, and her interpreter, incidentally. It is a great honor for us to be here, and a great honor for Lamoire to be in this country. I didn't. It's been so long since I played this game. Now that I really think about it, that voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. She speaks in hieroglyphics. Ooh, it's Lamoire. I'm actually meeting Lamoire. Lamoire, mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She is a real artist. Lamoire says, We have long looked forward to this joint performance. Ah, your voice. It is art. Yet without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. I've seen this kid somewhere before. Now I really don't fucking remember this kid. He plays piano at all of our concerts. He's cute, and he's a really good pianist. Good pianist or dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machi Tobe. He is blind. That is why he never strays far from Lemoir. They are always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. Exotic and mysterious. She does seem quite pretty. At least her eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing musique. Huh? She travels the globe, putting on sights as she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights into songs. That's so poetic. She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The Guitar Serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait. And now it is time. For the next part, we are giving the Gaviniers hard rock a little rest. Lamoire, the stage is yours. The band members will not play during Lamoire's ballad, only Machi's tender tones and Lamoire's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Woohoo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know? I should have learned to play the guitar! There's not much romance in the chords of steel. I'm really just thinking about what we end up finding out in Spirit of Justice. This is all so funny. Shall we hit the stage then? Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care. Your hearts aren't stolen. Take care your hearts aren't stolen. Away, yeah. Sorry, I'm eating bits of hot dog right now. Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly. Oh yeah. Oh no! Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, no. My controller died. Hold on. Oh, somehow that was all just too perfect. No, I have another control. I just have to use the regular Switch controllers. Wow, wasn't that amazing? I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that surprised even me, and I'm a magician. What a production! What a destruction! I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. 20 minutes to the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I asked the man in charge. I played new rock, not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever is responsible. He seems upset. Hall of Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The guitar serenade is ruined. Ruined! Well, let's try to talk to him at least. Fire them all. With actual fire. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. Alright, I'm gonna save it here. Because no one's dead. I mean... You mean the guitar wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? Who would burn up a guitar on purpose? But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning in my heart fire, burn my love away, all away. Wait, you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like you got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. Well, I mean, no one was dead yet. At least I did. He got lucky, and he didn't realize it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burn one of those at every show, I'd go broke. Unusually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Today's been one disaster after another. My hog won't run, my guitar case is broken. Daddy told me there's always days like these. You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this. Ah, here. Sugar, sugar. What's this? Lyric sheet. Signed by myself, Alan Moore. Yippee! Thanks so much. All I ever get to sign are client defense agreements. Nope. Number on the back inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like this, but this one's mine. Proof that I'm an attorney. To tell the truth, I get a happy feeling inside just looking at it. Oh, there's more? Yes, Lamour's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? I hope you're ready to catch it. Woohoo! Ready, Apollo? I think I'll pass. Huh? I liked it, the bit with Lamour, but the rest could use a volume knob. Turned all the way down. Oh, Apollo. Getting old. Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Yes! Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage. Yeah. Hey, you're older than I am. A police uniform next to the policeman's hat and a pair of handcuffs. Guess the band is really into the police. Must be Prosecutor Gavin's bad influence. I thought rock and roll was about being rebellious. That's an odd guitar. The design is a character I saw in the hallway, but with sunglasses. What a strange mascot. It looks like he's crying. Since when was rock about crying? They should name this guy Emo. That police officer looks ready to rock. Some kids must see this and actually want to be cops. Somehow I don't think a rockin' defense attorney would work too well. An old-fashioned speaker hangs from the ceiling. That must be the monitor who's having us on stage. I think we had the same kind at my school's PA system. Chains dangle from the ceiling. Aren't they? They aren't glamorous, but I bet Detective Sky would have something to say about them. A delicious bowl of stew made of plastic. Huh. The bottom of the bowl has a G on it. They sell these at concerts? Whatever happened to t-shirts? A postcard of Lemoir. Can't read a single word of the sentence on the bottom. Trucy might want one of these. I'll show it to her next time we're here. Thick leather gloves and thick glasses. Maybe I'll try these on. Second thought, no. They might be evidence for one of Prosecutor Gavin's cases. Why the fuck is he leaving them there, then? There's graffiti on the mirror. Lipstick. Wait. But the Gavineers are all guys. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin wears lipstick? Guitar looks like it was made out of a cop car door. That's right, Trucy's not here to set me straight. Now I feel kind of lonely. Poor guy. He's all lonely. I think that's it. Okay. Hey, it's you, that right kid. Detective Sky. I'll let that right kid pat. That's what happens when you get old. Yeah. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm snacking. You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing what with that glimmerous fop. Apparently, he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He kind of is. He's a big rock star. Hey, you listening to me? So, where's the door lead to? Here, too. Oh, this one? That's Lemoir's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snack ooze in your face. Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? Emma? Ancient event, yeah. I've never seen someone eat snacks with such vehemence. Better give her a wide berth, Katonk. She snack-ooed me. She doesn't want to talk. Someone did figure out what actual, like, food snackoos are. That must be a bottomless bag of snacks. But you think that's not what they actually are? Yeah. Well, somebody went searching for it because there's just a description of it, and so they specifically went looking for. They specifically went looking for what the Japanese food was that Snackoos was based off of. Oh, I finally got the plot moving. Oh, that awful noise. Oh, it's the concert. Oh no, this guy is dead. It's Lemoire's manager, Mr. What's-His-Name, Latouche. Hey you. Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. And now someone is dead. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? And don't touch anything! I'll be right back. That means I will touch everything! What's going on? I just talked to him and now... he's dead. No, he's not. He's alive. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. Who shot you? I don't know. Ask. Ask? Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Toulouse. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is... Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Mr. Toulouse! Yipes! Emma? What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now, huh? No. I could have sworn I heard a door close. The concert's been canceled. Backup's on its way. This is Mr. Toulouse. He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. I lost him. Romain Toulouse. Latouche. Caboose. Shot. And I heard his last words. The witness is the siren. Whatever that means. Romaine lettuce. Yep. Look, he's a shock. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Darian. I'll let you know if I find anything about the victim. Later. It's investigating time. Yeah, Fraulein Detective. I don't need some rock and roll prosecutor to tell me that. Hey, Shark Boy. One request I must make. Tell no one on staff or otherwise anything of this. Ooh, a gag order. No word gets out other than Mr. Toulouse is dead. Latouche. No word of cause of death or of the murder. No one, not even Lemoire, not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I need your signature on this, Air Forehead. Yours too, Fräulein. Oh, that? An investigation report? Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. To ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details of the case. I'm on it already. Ah, one tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in Fräulein Detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. You're all questioned as witnesses, and none of us can go home. We'll investigate all right. Our way! Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. Still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. This is not the time for navel gazing. Let's crack the case. Don't worry, I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Hey, he was one of the greatest attorneys that ever was, until he wasn't. Something the matter? No. Let's get cracking. He had to deal with people trying to whip him and throw hot mugs of coffee at him. I am the only one who was there. The only one who heard Latusse's last words. The witness is Ren. It was a very hostile work environment. Oh yeah, everybody just did not like him. Or secretly wanted to fuck him, one or the other, who knows? First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. Amar's dressing room. The scene of the crime. We're not supposed to go in there. But aren't we involved? Aren't we duty-bound to investigate? Sadly, no. Though, the situation's being what it is. Secretly wanted to fuck him and was mad about it. I feel like that's definitely Franziska. It's definitely Franziska. Now now may be our best chance to do some snooping. That's okay, she has Adrian. Yeah, that's true. That's the Gaviniers' dressing room. Crime scene was Lamoire's dressing room. Next door. Never know where clues might be hiding, Apollo. Let's case this joint. After you, true CPI. Look at this stupid guy. That's the Blue Badger, the police mascot. Does the Blue Badger have something to do with the band? Well, yeah. The Blue Badger is the Gaviniers' mascot, too. Huh, go figure. I hear those things fly off the shelves. I'll have to take a closer look at one someday. Looks like an instrument case. A big instrument case. There's a great magic trick you can do with one of these. Huh? What kind? The miraculous beautiful girl escapes the case illusion. So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape. So picky. I'm thirsty, Apollo. Want something to drink? How about this one? A Steel Samurai soda. Now in real steel flavor. Here, my treat. This isn't enough change. The machines outside are cheaper. This one is highway robbery. Concert poster for the Guilty as Charged tour. I love that name. Guilty as Charged. Seems kind of negative to me. Well, why don't we do the opposite? Magician Trucy presents Innocent as Charged tour. Kind of loses the impact, doesn't it? Done everything besides the thing at the bottom. What's that? It looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Latus might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. The LED on this thing is still lit. It must be on. I think that's everything, right? Alright. It's been not quite 5 hours. This has been a long one for me. Now it's time to gooba your balls. No, I don't want to gooba. Don't want to gooba nothing. No goobs. No goobas. Let me just eat a little bit. Ah. I don't know if this is going to be a case where I'm only like streaming on the weekends because I'm too tired because of work. But we'll see what happens. Bernie Sanders is streaming. No, we're not gonna raid Bernie Sanders. I refuse. What good would that do anyway? What squad? Stage looks empty. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to Prosecutor Gavin. Maybe he too was on the road to affiliate. No. Nothing to do but to go to the crime scene, I guess. What a big stage. On a whole other scale than the Wonder Bar. Lights are too bright and I couldn't see the first part of the concert. I'd love to do my act on a stage like this someday. Just hold back on the lights for my eyes' sake, please. You'll be too blinded by my magic to worry about lights. Probably don't want to blind the audience if you plan on showing them magic. Now that's a big instrument case. That's a case for a contrabass, I think. Fit 20 violins in there, I bet. It may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. Are you comparing me to an instrument? I wonder who left it open like that. Wow, that piano looks much bigger close up. Machi played it so beautifully. Hold on. Phoenix Wright, age 33. Pianist who can't play a lick. Formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown. Future star magician, Phoenix Wright's fond of her Mr. Hat Trick. Clavier Gavin, star prosecutor and leader vocalist for the rock group The Gavineers. Shot during the performance. He died after leaving me with his last words. Singer lauded as the siren of the ballad from the tiny country of Virginia. Lamour's favorite pianist. He is blind. Machi Tobe. Emma Sky. Detective obsessed with scientific investigation. Did preliminary research on the case. That's just silly, Apollo. How can you call someone as good as Machi a pianist? Why, that's like throwing him in the same class as Daddy. Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. Is there anything else? Computers. Hey, thanks for the follow, the Garden Storm, whoever you are. If you've been lurking, thank you for the lurk. Do much appreciate it. Look at all these electronic devices. I'm guessing they have something to do with sound. Why guess when we can fiddle? Let's see here. Don't touch that. Healthy curiosity is the key to good investigation. When in doubt, fiddle. That's what Daddy always says. They should require parental testing, clearly. Yeah, who trusted Phoenix Wright with a child? Like, who decided that was okay? Look, a ladder. I guess they need one to work on the lights and such. Why don't they use a step ladder? I prefer step ladders, really. Is that so wrong? Not wrong, just, well, why do you prefer step ladders? They're so much more flexible than plain old ladders. Oh god, you're not wrong. They really do. I prefer my ladders rigid and stable, thank you. I think that's everything, right? And then it happened to Edgeworth. Well, I think only the one feral young girl found him. They didn't start to multiply after that. I don't think there's anything new in here. Rock on with the police. Maybe they're trying to trick kids into thinking the police were some kind of band. But that's just silly. Who named the band the police? Oh, God. That guitar, that's the legendary AA400, the Red Badger. I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Phoenix has the monopoly on it. I mean, truth be told, once you meet Athena, you'll start to wonder whether or not Apollo also has this issue. Thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even paint their own guitars to look like it. Ah, the fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair badger red, too. I like my hair the way it is very much. Ah, the stubbornness of age. I mean, to be fair, if he dyed his hair red, he would just be red from head to toe, and that would just make him more scary to a lot of people. Oh, I want to try it on. Nothing to see here. Move along. It's okay. You don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Really? You think so? I guess you're right. Maybe it's like a virus situation. Due to proximity, Edgeworth and Apollo both became infected and gained feral girl. Yes. Yes. Oh, now I feel like a meanie for making that insinuation. Those are some pretty heavy-duty gloves. Maybe they have to carry around hot pots or something. They're a little thick. I couldn't stuff a pigeon in those. That's exactly what I was thinking. Look, it's a postcard. What are these letters at the bottom? Never seen these before. They must be her native tongue. Borginian. Borginian, huh? Thank you for adding it. Why is that plastic bowl of stew sitting there? Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys. Fess up to what you did and we'll let you eat that stew. That's just mean. Gets worse, see? If the bad guy confesses, they say, okay, eat it. If you can. See, it's made of plastic. It's like, you don't know which ones are really the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Trucy. Oh, a cruiser guitar. They sold those to commemorate 5 years of the band. Rocking it hard, under the speed limit. There's a cruiser bass and a cruiser drum set and a cruiser keyboard. Even a cruiser whistle. Not sure about that last one. It's for blowing the whistle on criminals. Don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. Someone drew the Gavineers mark in lipstick on here. Lipstick! I'd like to wear lipstick someday. Oh, you don't use lipstick yet, Trucy? Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time, I'm afraid. This place is decorated like a high school dance. Though I think our decorations were paper, not chains. The Gavineers are into change. It's part of their image. I'm no kidding. Ever since they used chains on the cover of the art for Gonna Lock You Up. They're really into the whole police thing, aren't they? It'd be cooler if they turned that light on, red light on. They don't have to turn on the red light. This speaker looks familiar. Oh? Yeah, like the one for the PA system back in school. Oh, we have one of those in my classroom too. That's right, she's still in junior high. I feel old. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's see. Back to the hallway. Will they let us in? Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? Latouche did tell me to ask the witness, the siren, with his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Glare at me all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please. Think of the poor Lamoire. Well, I suppose. You did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it. Right. Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look. And she's not munching on her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here, I can feel it. Leave no hunger hunting unhung, no spot unspotted. Mr. Romain Latouche, wasn't it? He was Lamoire's manager and interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he doesn't know many people here. Doesn't seem likely. Nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person? Who? Lamoire. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Always with the snacks. Such a big man. Or was. I don't think even I would win in a fight with him. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. We've sent the request to the Borginian embassy for more information on him. Well, you and I more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. What? I guess that's what I missed for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert, and when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and there was no one here? How did they leave the room? That window is a little small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. Ah, Paulo, look at that thing. It's huge. That's a TV. Yeah, and a wide flat screen TV. I want one of those. I've been wanting for a long time on your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Wright was, then dream. I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in law. Great. Stomp on my dreams, why don't you? There's another Gavineers poster here. I'm just about sick of seeing those personally. Maybe I'll tear it down, haha. No tampering with the crime scene, Emma. Maybe there's something else I can tear to shreds. Don't look at me! What's this poster? Let's see. This summer, a Legal Eagles production of Case Closed. Looks like a poster for a different show. One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. What's wrong, Apollo? Your mouth is catching flies. Nothing. It's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped? That's what you were thinking, right? We arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. He or she must have had a way out. And the air vent is one possibility. But it's much too small. Not if the killer were about your size, Trucy. I didn't do it! Cutting up on the dance floor at the time, thank you. I know. Of course, I didn't think you did it. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Are these bullet holes? Looks like it. There are 2 here in the wall. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. But there were 2 holes. Wouldn't that mean 2 misses? The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ouch. No kidding. I wonder about this murder weapon. Oh, what's that pretty brooch? Oh, Emma? You're not gonna say, "Can I have it, please," are you? Oh. Look, you may be cute, little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh. Not healthy to envy the young Emma. It's not about envy. It's about tampering with evidence. Note to self. Emma lacks a sense of humor. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. Trucy's still after that brooch, clearly. No way! You want one that bad, get your daddy to buy it for you. Daddy always says, Trucy, if you want something, go find it or borrow it. And when in doubt, beg. Leave it to Mr. Wright. I should be concerned about Trucy's future, but I'm more concerned about the owner of that brooch. Sort of pin fastener for attaching clothes, not a safety pin type though. If it's not a safety pin, is it a danger pin? Suppose if you stuck it in your eye, then yeah, sure. But you could do that with a safety pin too, for that matter. Thanks for taking the fun out of my danger pin. Aw, you're driving a danger pin through my heart here. I think that's it. Oh, another ladder. Actually, it's technically a step ladder. Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. I'm less worried about the step ladder. I'm more worried about why it's here. Why is the ladder here? Well, to climb, right? To reach something high on the ceiling? I still say it's a stepladder. Oh, Apollo, can I eat some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know, but still, I yearn. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit there. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Right. Whoa, wait, stop. Are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better. But she tempted me. She's a temptress. Please, grow up. I think that's everything. Yep. Oh, God. Look, there's a little window over there. Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention, it's only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible. Right. No harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it's impossible. You could peek into the room through it, though, you know. Look at all these presents! L'amour sure is popular. Oh, I wonder what's inside. We can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of these boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. Could be anything. And never having a birthday party again. Seeing all these mirrors lined up makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. You are in a dressing room. This must be makeup. Never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Borginian? All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue. What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant. Not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh, eek! The flower fell off. What happened to preserving the crime scene, Emma? It's fine, I'll put it back, see? How scientific. This is the murder weapon, isn't it? Is this revolver? That's right, a big old .45 caliber revolver. Wow. I wonder who brought this in. Thought only police were supposed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't. Listen, I was out in the hallway eating snackoos. What happened? I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. Hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, then it means that they planned this from the start. That's right? Gosh darn it, I hate doing this. There we go. Yikes, don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I'm an old hand with firearms. I have one that shoots bullets. I don't want it shooting any bullets, thank you. Not those bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets. The magic cat. Cat comes out of a gun? I can tell by your expression you've never heard of that trick. It's a great one. Honestly, that one sounds halfway interesting. The middle of the weapon is a revolving chamber. That's where you load the bullets. It's a revolver, see? Ace Attorney, the game where you have to do everybody's job for them. Yes. Revolver. That sounds a bit like Wonder Bar. Especially if you say it really fast. I guess. You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest sound to Wonder Bar was one liver. There's just so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't it amazing? So many different words, so many different people. People like Trucy. that's it. Right? Isn't anything else? Alright, let's look at the dead man. That's a body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Apollo. You first. Me? No, you should go first, Trucy. Really? Will you two stop bickering and get over here? Oh. Eat that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about the red stuff than I do. Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? Apollo, look at his hand. He's holding something. Hey, no touching! You can throw all the snacks at me you'd like, Emma, but sooner or later, you're gonna run out of them. You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. Ah, see here? He's holding something. What's this? A keyring. Think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. What an unusual keyring. What unusual keys. This could be a vital clue. Goral! It says Goral! There are 3 keys in this heart-shaped keyring. This middle key is shaped like a guitar? I get it, it must be a key to a guitar case. Goral. A guitar case? I bet I know who this belongs to. Yes, there's a Gavinier symbol on it. The body was holding a keyring. I wonder what it could mean. It must mean something. Doesn't look like the kind Mr. Latouche would use. So this key in question, whose keyring is it? Well, you're practically a detective there, Apollo. Practically. I'm glad it brings him so much joy to mock me. I think I checked everything. No clues here as I attempt to touch the giant wound on his back. This is one of those things, right? Barber's permanent dryer. Want me to curl those bangs of yours? No thanks. Better not mess with his hair, Emma. Part of his identity, you know. Makes everybody call him a demon in the next game. You know, Apollo, I was wondering, what's a caliber? And what does the 45 mean? Huh? Heh, you want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. The bullet, in other words, bigger bullets do more damage. Wow, chalk 1 point up for forensic science. You know it. But it's not 45 inches, right? That'd be too big. What's the unit of measurement they use, Miss Science? Well... Hush. Kids shouldn't ask so many questions. I think that's everything. So this is the murder weapon? This revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Oh, nothing. No fair, tell us. It's just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? You always carry that around, do you? Just like Mr. Right, huh? It's good to never let yourself forget who you are. I'm proud of you. Keep up the good work. Come to think of it, why do I carry this around? Though I suppose it's one compliment it's gotten me. I don't think there's anything left for me to check. So I'm confused as to why she's saying it's odd. Oh, the murder weapon. No, that's not what I wanted to click. Damn it. No! Okay. What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right, it's 45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry a gun this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need this much power at such close range. It's overkill. Not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem? I did check the barrel. There's another thing about this gun that's big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, say, if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch. That's like the shooter's the victim too. Yet the killer used this revolver and quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting a high caliber weapon? Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is. I guess you're right. I know you're feeling it. I know when it's hard to stop. Anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. Ugh, I suppose so. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here until I get back? Oh, actually, we have to. Great, thanks! She left. What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait. Great. Now how am I supposed to investigate? Well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Huh? Go? Time's wasted, Apollo. Got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but on second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will. Let's go. This guy! Who's there? And there he goes. we didn't just imagine that this, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looks suspicious. Suspicious. What is it with today? Problem after problem. You ain't kidding. It's the two leading members of the Gavineers, Apollo. Clavineer on vocals and Darian on guitar. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I bet. My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted, my guitar's been burnt to a crisp. On top of all of it, someone's dead! And then there's that performance just now. What was all that about? Hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of the song wrong? How? And what was all that tinny playing of yours? Who you calling tinny? Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. Clavier and the no good very bad day. Yeah. Huh? What are you two doing here? Hiya. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry. Wait, you were what? Listen. You need to confirm that with the Republic of Borginia, Detective Crescent, right? Anything else? What did he just call him? Detective? Ah, greetings. Darian Crescent, Criminal Affairs, Division 3. Hello. Criminal Affairs? Apollo. You really don't know anything about the Gavineers, do you? Something tells me that's about to be remedied. Hold on. Is he in here? He is. Shark Boy! Taurus of the Gavineers. His day job is as a detective in Criminal Affairs Division 3. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder. What else? Oh, that. Today, for me, today has been a parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing in the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Latouche than I do. For now, at least. Huh? You were the ones who found the body, yeah? While we were in the middle of a performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Fräulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're not exactly best buddies, are they? Him and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. Might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed on light on some of the things we found. I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gavineers? It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Gavineers aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. Police? The real police. By day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate, and by night they sing songs of unrequited passion. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago, with 13 years hard time for love. Then came love with no chance of parole, and my boyfriend's is the prosecution's witness. Oh my god! The list of hits goes on and on. This here is my right-hand man, Darian Crescent. I make melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. Heh, this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes the least little bit wrong, he gets into this funk, just like today. I hope murder would be more off-putting than a ruined concert. The concert today, a disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this and we'll see who missed a cue. The missed cue. They were arguing about that before. Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. What's this miscue you keep talking about? You heard it, didn't you? From the audience. Actually, I didn't notice anything. See? No amateur is gonna pick up on that. Can you guarantee the entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. We use it to record our concert tonight. Are we supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, we've come this far, might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. This is one of the devices used in recordings. For a 5-part band, it lets you record each part of members' performance separately. You use these sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Wow, neat. So, could you say here only the drum part? Of course. That's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal. The one who kills people. You want help on the case? Help me with mine. Guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the question and simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear the uppermost bar, like so. There it is. Now listen. Something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again, closely. Ah, the timing's a little off, isn't it? You see? There. Right at the most important part. Even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point! We'll never stamp out the crime until we're perfect! Perfect! There he goes again. Right. Air amateur, you will prove my point, huh? You will find the missed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part, the guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders with L and L to adjust the volume for each part, and then you will find the part that is hopelessly bungles the cue with L and L. Find it, and with your untrained amateur ears, nothing to do but to try, Apollo. I guess. I admit this looks kind of fun. First, quick review. Okay. I completely don't remember ever doing. I think it was 2. This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Ah. It was you, Darian. It becomes relevant later. Okay. Oh, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Oh, well, that's all you have to say? What kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian? Like, I remembered the cutscene in the beginning, but I don't remember any of this. I still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love? I was wondering if you knew anything about this. That... Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine! That's my keyring! I've been looking for it all over! What? This is yours? I knew it. Apollo? How can you make it a new face? This is a keyring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks anyway. So where did you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like, he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? The victim, you mean Mr. Latouche had my keys? When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I've never heard Gavin whine in court like he has been today. And we'll keep mum about the key ring for now. Are you blackmailing me, Fräulein? I mean... Probably. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting? Something about your guitar case being busted? You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. All happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. Keyring is... It's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and my key to my car case. Wait, so this keyring... It disappeared. I thought I put it in my jacket pocket. I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. In order to get my guitar out, I had to break the law. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one. Up in flames. And right on stage 2. I actually thought it was part of the show. Crazy. And to top it off, Latouche's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Trucy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, his heart-shaped tree gets stolen. Then the very expensive guitar flares up on stage. And then Mr. Latouche dies. Yes, and... Could it all really be a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning... Darian, could you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Fräulein? I am. What? What? Don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today? Well, sure. You know, something was bugging me too. The keyring and the guitar and the body. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're a man. You're as clueless as I am. Are you pondering what I'm pondering? Huh? No. Give Air Forehead a chance. Let's see your evidence of connection. Shall we? Evidence? Better think of something pronto. Come on, let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles?
Take that!
It's this, isn't it? A lyric sheet? Guitar serenade? What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. I thought I wouldn't have believed it if Fräulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with riddles. Maybe it's a coincidence or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fräulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics to this song. What? No way. Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order they occurred. While reading the lyrics sheet, first the key ring was stolen. And not just any key ring, a heart-shaped key ring. That's right here. When you stole the keys, my heart held on so tight. This is the heart holding keys. Next is guitar burst into flame. Burning on my heart. Fire. Burn away my love. And then Mr. Toulouse was killed. Like a bullet of love. Fire. Take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here, this song predicted it all? Or perhaps it was just the other way around. The criminal could have based their song on the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you've stumbled on something quite vital and quite annoying, Fräulein. Hee hee. She looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime. Clavier. Seems a bit more than a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, the murder. Keyring might have been an accident. Might have been dropped by accident. Yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think it was unconnected. That's true. So the criminal matched their lyrics, matched their accents to the lyrics. That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about it, why don't we get on the cracking on the biggest crime here? I'm going to talk to the Borginian industry about this Mr. Latouche. Alright, thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. Before National Mr. Latouche was killed, it seems like that would have to be the point of all this. But they did more than that. They left us not only with a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Yeah. I guess this is all we're gonna get from Prosecutor Gavin. This leaves Lamoire to question.
Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where La Miroir is? Oh, I had her go into my dressing room with that pianist, Maki Tobe. Machi Tobe. She seems rather shocked by Mr. Latouse's passing. Gavinier's dressing room. Got it. This guy! Who is there? There he goes again. Who is that guy? Trucy? You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he is a friend of yours. No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. Ah. What has happened? I heard that Mr. Latousse has died. Memoir, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Ah, yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Burgundia, but I am not Burgundian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Latousse your interpreter? That? Yes. Well, Mr. Latousse's idea. He thought it would add them to the mystery, you see. Then your pianist is also... No, Machi Tobe is Burgundian. He does not speak English. Now please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Latousse? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Latousse was Trucy! Huh? Remember when Prosecutor Brem said not a word, but Mr. Latousse is Lemoire's manager. It's not her fault. It's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I expect. All we have been told is to wait in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry. We're here to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course. Always willing to help. She is as calm as she looked on stage. I can't put on my finger on why, but I like this La Miroir. Yes, why do you like this woman, Apollo? I wonder. Huh. What is it, Machi? Well, but you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Machi is not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be all right? Sure, of course. Such a mystery. Yes, I wonder. What is it that you wish to ask of me about? The Republic of Burgundia. It's in the northern Europe, correct? I've never even heard of it. I started out singing in a restaurant. Then the producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say. You know, Daddy plays piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Lemoir, you're not from Burgundia originally? You were born here? Well... Oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course. Yes, it is something like this. A contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak anything but Burgundian in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound. A painter in what? She travels the world turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret of your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. This landscape painter and sound, too, is an image. Yet without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the siren of the ballad, right? Yes, in Burgundian, Lemoir means the siren. I fear that perhaps I already am not the siren I once was. Your pianist, Maki, was it? He's so cute, like a little porcelain doll. He's very European. I met him while singing in restaurants in Burgundia. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale almost. I notice he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first he hesitated at dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English, does he? He has never left Burgundia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I are together are l'amour. Together, always. Mr. Toulouse was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come, I met Mr. Toulouse at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And as it turned out, my interpreter. Even though you speak English, yes. But we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one, though I fear that may have been cancelled now. Was Mr. Latouche from the Republic of Burgundia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died. I'm so sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said that we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Latouche was a talented man. Latouche. That phrase was his idea, you know. I'm happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren. That's what he meant. Huh, Apollo? You're the siren, right? That is the meaning of my name in Burgundian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask? It's very important. I want to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren? Turns out that's a very important word in this case. How? When we found Mr. Latouche, he was still alive. What? I heard him say something. His last words. He said siren. Really? I was the only one there to hear it, but I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Latouche said that? Asked the witness? You're the siren, Lemore. Did you see what happened? Lemore? Might I ask, are you with the police? Well, no, I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? Yes. There have been no arrests, yes? Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. But I'm sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you'll ask the authority to ask them. Why? If she witnessed the crime, why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so. This reminds me, does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch, yes. Well, it may be mine. Yours? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was yours. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it, so this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question, is something wrong? What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? Certainly one of the most pleasant refusals I've had. Why won't she tell us? I don't know, because you're not cops. I think that's it. Who's there? Ah, it's you. Where were you? Emma? She shouldn't be talking to the cops without a lawyer. Luckily, there's one right there. Yeah, She also still needs to talk to her lawyer before she talks to the cops. But anyway, you bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. It's all your fault, you know. Maybe this is leaving the crime scene. What do you mean impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? Oh, gosh. Ah, Prosecutor Gavin. From your vacant stare, I've heard Mr. Latus's body is gone missing. Look for yourself. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. How can you just stand there? We have to start the There's no need for alarm, Proline Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There will be plenty of time to ponder the wise later. You seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... See, Geeter's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Geeter? Who's Geeter? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geeters. Okay, body first, then guitar. If somebody finds that guitar, bring it to our dressing room. Geeter's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. Alright. I'm actually gonna call it done now. 6 hours almost, and I gotta work tomorrow. So, it's just so easy to continue these games until the very end, you know? Just so easy. And I'm sorry, I'm not rating anybody, but thank you to everybody who came and everybody who followed. Y'all are great. Y'all are amazing. Hopefully I can keep doing this. We'll see what happens. I'm old. I'm old. I get tired easily. So, everybody have a good night. And don't work too hard tomorrow if you can. Bye-bye.